Hey, Tattoo Man. Sorry about all this. Apparently, my computer decided it was time to update, regardless of if I wanted it or not. So, I had to let it update. Things were being weird, and that was dumb. I normally have it set up. It is set up, actually, right now for, what's it called? Updating at night. So for it to not be working the way that's intended, slightly annoying, but it is what it is. Not a whole lot I can do about that other than just try to fix it and prevent it from happening again, but I don't know if I'll be able to prevent it from happening again. Computer decided it wanted to update now. So it wanted to update. Everything kind of crashed out. I can't tell you. I am not that technically savvy. But let's get back in here real quick. And we're back in. That was just stupid. Ugh. Ugh. Silliness. You're not dead, right? You hungry? No, not yet. You hungry? Not yet. But yeah, the game kind of just crapped out on me. Not the game. My computer crapped out on me. Weird stuff was happening. All right. Started talking about drinking being a drug and everything went to shit. Just need a few minutes to myself. No, everything just went to crap for some reason. My computer, I guess, had to update. It needed to. I don't know. That was weird. It was not supposed to do that. But it did that anyways. How you doing, Tattoo Man? How's your day been so far, dude? Or, actually, for you, it's your whole day. How's life been treating you? Man, there are a lot of robots over on Twitch. Or no, Kick. There's a lot of robots over on Kick. And there's a lot of people trying to sell art on Twitch. And I don't understand it. I genuinely don't understand it. That sucks, man. That sucks. My server's not too packed right now. I've been playing on this server, 5694. I mean, it does get a little bit crowded on peak hours, but generally speaking, when everybody's at school and, you know, certain times of the day, it's not too packed. I can get in pretty quickly. But honestly, man, I don't know how I feel about not playing on officials. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm just kind of wasting the time that I could be on officials. You know what I mean? I can't explain it. Officials are weird. I am definitely an official player now. I used to be an unofficial guy. It's like, why would I waste all that time on officials when I could just do it and have rock drakes in like 30 minutes? You know what I mean? So, but looking at it now, it's like, I'm definitely going to stick with officials because it just feels more of a delayed gratification, but that gratification, why? Why you be dumb? Why dumbity dum shit happen? What is going on with my stuff? It doesn't want me playing today. It really doesn't. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I don't like it. It genuinely just hates my ass right now. Or it could just be some nerdy ass hacker that's trying to get one over on me. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it really doesn't want me playing. $2 until juvenile. I wonder. That's almost done. I don't know why stuff is taking so long. Should not take that long. But I think we're good now. All right. But that is pretty cool. I like the fact that we can see that. Wonder how long it takes for them to eat. It's going to literally take all day for them to raise up. And with these actually needing nameless venom, it's kind of the pain in the ass to really get a supply. It's a constant supply that I'll need to be grabbing, because these are going to spoil as well. And this is nowhere near enough to actually get, you know, enough of a supply, and they'll just spoil. But God, their eyes are so goofy looking. I don't feel so jittery and jumpy now. I don't know. Weird. Definitely weird. Bob's Tails Bar. Oh, barrel? Yeah, I haven't put it in a barrel. I don't think I have sap. What's up, Junior? We got it in the industrial preserving bin, though. I don't know if there's any salt on this map, or sulfur. I don't think there is. Or I would just make up some preserving salts. But no, I'm not very good with the whole barrel thing. I could probably do that, though. I just need to go back up into the green biome and set up some sap taps. Because I believe it's a stack of sap per barrel. Yeah. Yep. But no, I haven't put them in barrels. I probably should. To be completely honest, I really probably should. But I am old school. Barrels. Ugh. All this fancy new tech stuff. Fancy barrels. Fancy gene manipulators. Fancy. All the fancy stuff. Look at this fancy thing. It's a preserving bin. Back in my day, my preserving bins were wooden, and they smoked, and you put oil in them that made beef jerky. And they ran off of spark powder. Oh, we still need to make this. Yeah. I don't think I have any trees down here that are sap trees. Unless I can just throw them into the tree roots up there. I don't think there's anything down here. I'd have to go back up to my green base. But all these trees are demolishable. Even those big chungus ones right there. But that's what I was doing, though. I need to go out here real fast and grab up some more. Why? Why am I yawning? Need to grab up some more crabs real quick for some polymer. There be a crabby boy. Come on, crabby. Oh, come on. Let me turn. This way, crab boy. Mr. Crab, why are you stuck down there? Don't do that. You make me want to go to bed. Don't do what? Get organic polymer? That's what I'm doing. And grab up all the organic polymer that I can get. So that way we can make up industrial forge real quick. And that's 120. Really? I thought I had more. Alright, let's continue looking for some more crabs. We need 400. 400 organic polymer real quick. I could run down to the red zone and just gather some off the plants down there. But, there's a crab. What the hell is going on with the server lag? I know it's not me now. I got everything reset. What the hell is going on? I can't even attack. Come on, you could do it, little guy. Just bite. No. Oh, I'm gonna lose connection and die, aren't I? Yep. I'm starting to die. Starting to die. It'd be nice if I could move now. No, not allowed to move. Just gonna die, right? Oh, hey, we got out of the lag spike. What the hell is going on with this freaking game right now? Alright, let's grab the chitin real quick. Come on, crabby boy. Oh, yay. You know, I don't know why it doesn't just work the way as intended. Yes, jellyfish. Alright, let's grab this up. Well, that's a baryonyx. I do not want any part of that. We got a level 150 somewhere. Is it one of the crabs? Oh no. Oh no. Get out of here. That baryonyx is gonna swipe my ass. I don't want to be swipered. Angry baryonyx. It's a bad thing. Shit, that's the baryonyx. And a jellyfish. Eat the jellyfish. Damn it. Bad stuff. Where are you going? Where are you going? Let me ride on you. Stop it. Oh, good Lord. You angry little asshole. Baryonyx is still here. Come on. Follow me. Ride. Let's go. Can you please move the hell out of the way? This game. This game makes me have some serious anxiety. It makes me very upset. It'd be nice if you could turn. Almost dead, I know, man. It's just... If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. Alright, let's get this. And the input lag, man, is just so bad. I don't understand why everything's so, like, it literally takes a solid second for my inputs to actually like that right there. It just Game is being silly. Game is being very silly. Grab that. I don't know if it's the actual servers or... I'm pretty sure it's not my end. I've got great download upload speed right now. It's so I don't know. I really don't think it's my end though. I think Arc is just being Arc right now. And all of its annoyingness. It's probably the server. Yeah, I mean, I just reset everything. I was like, well, we got to do an update. Might as well just reset. So I reset everything, including the internet. Updated everything. Everything's running as good as it can go. And I'm getting like 2 gigabytes up and 2 gigabytes down on my download upload speeds. Which is like one of the fastest, it is the fastest internet speed that I've ever had in my life. And we're hardwired too, we got a LAN cable. Six, 12. Don't have enough. Still need more crabs. Come here, Monsieur Crab. There's 60. These damn... I don't like you. Let me back on. You know, it would work better if I click it and it let me on. It doesn't work great when it takes 2 seconds for my inputs to load in because I'm jumping on and off and on and off. Oh, when is Space Marine 2 gonna be done downloading? Is it done yet? Are you done yet? No, not yet. Not yet. I need to kill some bugs. I need to stop playing this damn game for a little bit. Jesus Christ, is gonna give me a stroke. Get stuck on little rocks. Yep, bounce all over the place. Stupid. And most of the time, it really is the server. And it's because jackasses intentionally lag the server out to make it, you know, difficult for other people. As well as the simple fact that there are duplication glitches. So if you lag the server out, you might be able to duplicate dinos, cryopods, duplicate a whole bunch of stuff. So people try to lag the server out intentionally. We should be getting pretty close on the polymer that we need. We might actually already be pretty much there. Actually, let me check. Do we have exactly enough? 12, 18. I think we have literally exactly enough. Well, I've seen a few videos on it. So I'm sure it's not the same as it used to be, but there was an old way of doing it on ASE. And the way that you would lag the server out is you would literally just get a box and you would set up a generator and you'd put about 1 million lights out. And you'd set those lights up on a keypad, and you'd just keep on flicking it on and off and on and off and on and off. All the lights, on and off, on and off, on and off. You crashed the server out, and before you crashed, if you were able to throw an item down and another person were to pick it up during all that laggy mess, the person that picked it up would get the item, and the person that threw it down, it would reappear back into their inventory, and the server would go down, it would save, and both people got those items. So it was a weird exploit glitch thing that people would do, but that's how they would do it back in the day. So I'm only assuming with the engine being, the same, yeah, they would probably be able to do the same thing. But yeah, that was an exploit back in the day. Oh, now you want to follow me? Why don't you go out there and smack fish, you dumbass? Alright. Oh, I don't think we forgot. We need to take one more item out. We should be good, right? We are good. Turn that on, craft that up, and Bob's your uncle. We did go a little over. Oh no, I used my hard poly. Shit, I forgot to take my hard poly out, so we used the hard poly instead of freaking organic poly. Oh, that's so stupid. I did not mean to use my hard poly. Alright, let's grab this guy out. Where the hell am I going to put this? Excuse me, where is it? Oh, it's in my inventory. I about turned white there for a second. What the hell happened to my thing? That'll just take away the beauty of it all. And you ain't got no food. Take out 2 more of those. But yeah, I was never really an exploiter. For the most part. If I found a small, like this right here, this is an exploit that I'm okay with. Like on ASA, they have an issue right now going on with the canteen, or any water source for that matter, any mobile water source, that you can use it infinite. An infinite water source. You just leave one of your water sources inside, keep it full, and then when this starts running dry, you just kind of hammer on it, and it will fill it all the way up. So you don't have to worry about a water source. Which is a nifty thing, it's not overly exploitative, it's still not supposed to do that, but I don't feel like I'm really taking too much away from the game. If anything, I'm cutting back on the amount of chores that I would need to do, so I don't have to run back and forth between the water. That is one ugly ass place to put that. I might want to put it over here, like make a platform right there, and make some stairs going up there. and have like a metal building, or not metal, but a metal smithing area over here. Maybe put it up here. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. But this is not. That's not the place where it's going to be. That is a little ugly, might I say. Smack dab in the middle there. And what am I missing for a volt? That's the next thing that we really need to be working on, volts. We need a little bit more metal and some polymer as well. And all of these are empty, except for this one. This one's got some oil and some hide, which we don't need. But let's go grab up some more metal real quick. We'll start smithing up as much metal as we can in a quick succession real fast. But first off, dippity dipshit over here needs to go back into the barn. So let's go ahead and throw him back in the barn. Her, I should say. Dippity dipshit's actually a female. Little moss chops. Not like I could step over you. God knows that you're gonna stop me from moving. Jesus. All right. Let's continue on. Charlie Mike. For those of you that don't know what Charlie Mike means, that's continue mission. Why am I just getting stone? This damn game. Excuse me. Might need to go refill my coffee too. No, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. It's just being a butt. Ark is being a very, very fickle thing right now. She's being a cruel mistress. But I'll stick with her. I always have. She treats me like shit sometimes, but so be it. Tis what it is. We will go stone harvesting when we are specifically looking for stone. Right now we're specifically looking for metal, so I will not be keeping any of the stone. Game! What the hell's going on with you? Now you're just froze. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's back. I'm pretty sure somebody's doing some nefarious shit right now. I don't think it's so much the game that doesn't want me to play. It's some dickhead on here that's deciding that they want to glitch. I'm about to go crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. Oh, we're back in. All right, that's it for the area that I'm in. And there are some people that are actually talking about it in chat. They're like, what is going on here? I do not feel safe wandering around the Aberration right now. All I know is I'm one duplication glitch away from losing my stuff because I crash out. All right, Do I have anything on me? Nope. Good. Pick all that crap up. Oh! Ay, ay, ay. Excuse me. Haven't ate yet. Alright, we're definitely going to need to go get some more nameless venom real quick. As much as I don't want to ride around on this dumbass Spino, we need to. No nameless? Well, normally they're spawning everywhere on me. Sorry, Mr. Shinehorn. Is that a rock drake? Why the hell are you down here? And you're broken. You're stuck inside of a rock. Damn billy goats, man. Clap on. Clap off. Oh, there you are. Bring me more of your friends. I need all your friends. I need some nameless venom. Got 6. Alright, we got some nameless venom, so we're going to run back over to the base. And we're going to transfer it over. Alright. You got any more food on you, or do you need more? You're good. You are good, little buddy. I definitely need to go make another cup of coffee real quick, so give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Hoo-ah! Sorry about all that. I am back. Got my coffee. My big ass boba straw. That thing's about the size of my pinky. A big ass straw. And they still got food. Give me a quick second. All right. How far along are you? Still got a little bit of time on that. And that might be another reason why my end on the server might be a little bit jacked up, because I am downloading something. So, maybe. Don't know. Probably. It's probably a factor in why I'm so glitchy right now. These little shits are going to take such a long time, and I don't like it. My wifey might be home here soon, depending upon how everything went for her today. But yeah, we're going to be checking out this this new game tonight at some point. I am pretty stoked about it. So we'll see how that plays out. If these little turds decide to eat, they're going to take such a long time to raise. And I haven't properly looked at their stats either. 5541. It's the melee. 252. You. 252.8. Is that like the maximum for melee as a baby or something? 252.8. These are both two different babies from two different mothers, or families I should say. So for them to have matching melee stats is kind of odd. 592. This one's got better weight. That one's got better stamina, but worst weight, better health. That one's got more torpidity than this one. No, wait, this one's got more torpidity than this one. Yeah. All right. But this for sure sucks. I hate raising babies. It takes such a long time. Just sit here and watch them grow. Do a time lapse. But hey, we're getting decent metal at least. We should probably stack that thing up. This damn game's too beautiful. Even though weird shit like that still kind of upsets me. Like, oh, now you're normal bush. Are there any other odd bushes that need to be looked at? No? Oh, there's some. Look at those things right there in the background. They look like Nintendo 64. Oh, turned them back normal. The world. If I look away, does it go back to weirdness again? Nope. Now we're in this weird purgatory state of waiting for these guys to raise up before we can actually do anything. Because we can't do shit. Not until these guys are fully raised. But once they fully raise up, then we'll actually be able to go down and explore the red zone a little bit better, as well as kill some Reaper Queens for their pheromone gland. And at that point, we will be on the hunt for a high-level Reaper that we can be impregnated by. There's probably a couple of public traps down there already, and we will utilize some of those public traps. And we might actually get really lucky and find somebody, you know, down there with one trapped already. So if it's a high level and it's trapped already, as long as I'm not an asshole and I don't try to kill it, generally people don't have a problem with you getting impregnated while they're getting impregnated. So we might be able to ride off of somebody's coattail, you know what I mean? To kind of get a Reaper. But I'm not set up for it quite yet. I still need Reaper pheromone glands. I need a Reaper pheromone gland to even cryopod it. So that is a requirement, not necessarily a suggestion, but an actual requirement. Because as soon as it pops out, if I don't have a Reaper pheromone gland, it's gonna kill me. And trying to cryopod it will be impossible unless I have a Reaper pheromone gland. So I won't be able to put it away. So it has to have a Reaper pheromone gland, or I do, and then we'll be able to go around it. And I believe that's just when it's a baby. Once it transforms out of a face hugger and into an actual Reaper, a juvenile, because the baby state is actually a different model. It's actually a face hugger, and then once it hits juvenile, then it turns into a slightly different model, and it grows and starts turning into an actual Reaper. But that's something that we're going to have to work on later. It's definitely nothing that we can do now about it. Right now, we got to make sure these guys stay fed. So back in the olden days when I wasn't a streamer trying to entertain, I would have just sat down and watched some anime while these guys were breeding up, or not breeding up, while these guys were maturing up. Excuse me. With your weird ass eyeball. It kind of reminds me of like a bird eye. I mean, for obvious reasons, and a reptile's eye, like a lizard eye. The eye socket itself. Take a sip of water. takes such a long time for them to eat for some reason. Last time they ate was 20 minutes ago. Is it every 20 minutes that they eat? I'm wondering. I am wondering. Nope, it's obviously not every 20 minutes because I haven't ate yet. Hmm. 21 minutes. I don't know how long these guys take to eat. Seems a little long. Take 2 of those. Oh, they just ate. So it's about 22 minutes for them to eat. Let me make sure. We'll say 23 minutes. 22 and a half minutes is when they ate. I believe they just ate. Those didn't just spoil, right? No, they ate them. But they do have about an hour before they completely raise up out of baby stage and want care. So we'll see. We will see how long it is until their next feed. But give me a second. I've got to go inside real quick. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I had a few things that I needed to do. You guys haven't eaten yet. Oh, it's so boring. Some boring crap. Excuse me. It's getting there. It is getting there. Oh, speaking of which, I can probably make up a couple volts now. Cementing paste, oil, and polymer. Now all we need is polymer. So let's go grab another crab up real quick. Excuse me. Scary baryonyx. Scurry baryonyx. Crab. I need you. I need your polymer. The gooey stuff in your bones. Give me that stuff. Give me that stuff. This stuff. This stuff. This stuff. And come on. You got this. Thank you. Excuse me. Well, at least we got this now. Should be a little less annoying. Sort by weight. Go ahead and shuck all that stuff back in here. And slow walk this way. Now would probably be a good time to start organizing up the base a little bit. Excuse me. I do not think that we're going to need that much fertilizer. All right. Pretty good. Holy crap. Is the game running like a bag of shit? So we got a pretty decent amount of metal. Not a whole lot of metal, but a decent enough amount. More polymer, more oil, more cementing paste. We do definitely need a couple of more bolts. And I'm thinking that we're going to probably place them somewhere accessible to this. We might rearrange this. This looks like crap. That might just go over there. Oh my goodness. Little bird dragon things. Have another one of these. How long has it been since you've ate? Only about 8 minutes. So, a little bit of time. You guys are just joining us. I appreciate you being here. Got any questions or anything, let me know. And I will answer them to the best of my ability. All right. Oh. And we definitely don't need slingshots. Or any of that. Or this, or this, or that. Don't need that, or that. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oy, oy, oy. What level am I again? 84. I don't think we unlocked anything cool yet. 86 is the next one. I think this is the gene gun that everybody keeps on talking about. I'm not entirely too sure. I haven't messed with any of this new stuff yet. We are still kind of working our way through some of these new things. I could make one of these. And one of these might actually be beneficial to us. Hey, Kumar, how you doing, man? How's your day been so far, dude? Well, you'll definitely be able to sleep on this stream, man. We're just kind of raising babies up. Angie says, Kumar has done it again. Went to shorts. What a butt. But yeah, it's the stream actually is going to be, I don't want to say shorter, but it is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream today. and we'll be switching over to a different game here soon. We're gonna be playing Warhammer Space Marine. Go killed some bugs. Shorts are best. I mean, they're pretty good. That's why I have both of them. Some people enjoy shorts over the. Some people prefer the vertical over the horizontal. I like the horizontal more. But here soon, I'm gonna actually have to. Ooh, damn. 2:14 a.m. Jeez. That's about what time I normally go to bed. Reading manga and watching the stream, both at the same time. What you reading, man? What kind of manga? And Angie's trying to give you the creepy crawlies. But here soon, I'm gonna have to, if my wife doesn't show up here soon, I'm gonna have to go out and take care of dad duties in a little bit. So I just haven't seen her pull up quite yet, and I still got like 45 minutes, maybe even an hour. But dad duties are upon me. Some doctor shit. Dude, I actually enjoy some of those. The storytelling behind some of those, just, you know, the unorthodox style of anime, like just some kid's story that's just trying to be a doctor. It's like all the other, all the other heroes are trying to become super warriors or the best rogue or a magic expert, and it's like the one dude that's like, I just want to be the best doctor, man. I want to heal people. That stuff interests me. I genuinely like that kind of stuff. The oddball. I grew up being an oddball. I wore the fedora before the fedora was cool. Well, it actually went from being cool to being neckbeard, old man, weird Twitter, Twitch, Reddit, Discord moderator, like, type. Did you just go over and delete all this stuff, Angie? Oh, good Lord. But yeah, that's genuinely like my favorite. How? She switched over. She might be on her other device. She might have the vertical open, and she might be double fisting that right now. Got him. Yup. Double fisting. Good stuff. Good stuff. Her third eye. Well, technically, Kumar, if you look at the chat up here, the chat is kind of on the stream itself, like right above me. That's the shorts chat. For some reason, I haven't figured out why. I'm not too sure why it's not registering between this chat and the actual mainstreamed chat, but we're trying to figure that out. I don't know why. It's just weird. Yeah, right above me, man. Right above my head right there. There's chat. So everybody, the world can see you. Yeah, we got 3 people over there on shorts right now. Got 6 people over on the regular stream. That's how she found out. Yep. Yes, sir. I mean, nothing gets past me. Not even the air. Airtight. Oh, we're getting close to 10%. So very close. So very close to juvenile status. Actually, how many hours does it take for a rock drake to fully raise? Let me look this up real quick. How long does it fully take to raise a rock drake? That's not ASA, that's ASE. So it's going to take a bit. Let's go to the dodo decks real quick. Nightbot got you. Alright, let's go to the Dodo decks real quick. Search up Rock Drake. Rock Drake. Calculator. Not the stats. Not the absolute stats. So it's saying that it's not gonna take too much. It's going to take about a day and a half on 2x to be able to raise up. So it's going to take quite a few hours, essentially, is what it's telling me. A little over 24. Keep laughing hard instead of streaming or sleeping. I mean, you know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. 'Tis one of those things. But yeah, every time you come on here late in the late night, man, every time you're like, I'm trying to go to sleep, you always end up goofing off and laughing and having a good time, which I'm not against. Don't get me wrong, I'm not against that by any means or shape of the imagination. But you know you're not getting any sleep. You already know that. That's just how it works, man. If y'all are just joining in for the first time, appreciate you being here. We're just kind of hanging out, chatting. I'm waiting for these derpy ass things to kind of finish up their baby phase and we can imprint on them. So we're just kind of hanging out, having a good time. If y'all have any questions or just want to chat or hang out or do whatever, you're more than welcome to it. But follow the one rule I have on my channel. Don't be a butthead. That's all. Don't be a butthead. But other than that, we are here to hang out, chat, have a good time. And of course, my moderator is messing around with one of my subscribers, which is always great. I always get a kick out of that. Is it just me, or did that eye socket turn purple? But they got about 17 minutes left until I can imprint on them. And I believe it's like a 64% imprint or something like that. Waiting for food. I hate spiders. Ugh. If I had to pick a snake or a spider, I'm holding the snake all day. Screw a spider. I don't like them. Don't like spiders. Not my thing. Not fun. Hey, Tanner. How you doing, man? Yeah, man. Yep, this is one of the babies. We actually have 3. So this is the highest level I got so far, 165. Then we have the 160. And down here, we got the derp one, who is just a level 25. Yep. So it goes up to 190. That's just like the dragons. So with and these are official stats. So let me go ahead and pause real quick. If you look over that way, you'll see that I am on official server 5694. So no cheaty. And yeah, if you were watching, then yeah, you already know. It's kind of the luck of the draw with these things, you know what I mean? You can either get a level 25 or you get a level 190. It's the luck of the draw. But now that we have a high level, it's not really so much a super dino, but high enough level. But now that we have that high level, we can actually go ahead and get back down there once they're raised up completely, and try to get higher level drake eggs. But it's not as big of a deal now that we have a 165, because that should be strong enough. This is called a rock drake. So rock drakes are specialty tames on Aberration. The easiest way that we can get a reaper is with a rock drake. So yeah, I can open up his window. Decent stats. It's got pretty good stats. It's not the best, it's not the worst. It's got decent enough melee. It's got decent enough stamina. The health is pretty decent as well. It's it's a good starter for what we're looking for. What we're really looking for is something that can tank its way through reapers. So once we raise these guys up, we get them somewhat leveled up, we can make our we already have a hazmat suit, but we can get our hazmat suit repaired and all that stuff with an extra, and make our way back down to the red zone, and instead of going right when we walk in through the gate there at the beginning of the red zone, we will go left. And to the left is where all the Reaper Queens are. So you don't want to try to get impregnated by a Reaper King. That's not how that works. Reaper Queens are the only ones that can impregnate you. So we'll have to figure out where any of the public traps are and go down there and try to find a Reaper Queen that is close enough to the trap and knock her health down to, I believe, 10%. And once she's at 10%, then she'll start glowing a red color, and that's where you jump off. I think it can still pick you up off of your tame. I don't think you necessarily need to get off the tame. I think that you can just stay on the tame. In the old game, I would get picked up off my rock drake, and it would still impregnate me. But as soon as that happens, we need to make sure that we switch our armor out, make sure nothing breaks, and get our asses back up as fast as possible to the surface. Not to the surface, to the blue zone. We just need to get out of the radiation zone. Then you start going out and you're killing a whole bunch of stuff, and from there, you'll start leveling up the baby in your belly. And then we will make our way back to the base, and from there, we're going to find ourselves in a tiny little 2x1 room like this. Oh, dude, it's definitely... This map right here is different than almost all the maps. This has got some of the original OG weird tames. This is the godfather of the weird maps. But that's because during the release of the original game, this map was supposed to be broken. So that's the point. This is a broken arc. Here, actually, I'll just I'll show you real quick. So we'll let Bob explain it real quick.
Maybe it's a good thing.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
All the crazy mischief I got up to in the old days. Might help me remember things better. Next time some kid starts hanging around me like a bad smell, pestering me for my dumb tales.
I'm just visiting with Honker here.
Oh. Fine by me.
But you did say you had a really scary story next. About the place where you met... you know... him?
Yeah. Well, your old man's gonna come looking for me. Turns out he gave you bad dreams.
I don't know if I'd be mad at anybody for giving my kids bad dreams.
Well, no need for my name to even come up. It is all the same.
Quit stalling.
Okay. How about we call this one Journey to the Center of the Broken Ark?
As long as it's the scary version.
Ooh, scary. Oh, Halloween's coming.
Careful what you wish for. Things got weird and dark down there. Especially for poor Doc Rockwell.
What did he do that was so bad?
The guy got a little too curious for his own good. Messed around with some mumbo-jumbo he shouldn't have. He wouldn't listen
Bad
to
juju.
anyone that tried to warn him either.
Well, I'm listening to you, and I want to know all about it.
So, like he said there, story to the center of the broken arc. So, Aberration was intended to be broken. The arc was actually exploded. They nuked it. So in the storyline, the original survivors, when they came down, when they ascended, they decided instead of trying to fight the Overseer, we're just going to blow it up. So they went into the Overseer's room and blew it up. And because of that, they knocked down the radiation dome that protects the surface So everything that was alive or living that was on the surface migrated its ass down into the under caverns of Aberration. And the reason being is because the surface is literally a pool of lava. So during the day, you can't go out there. During the evening, when there's no sun on it, you can actually go out there and venture around. It's got obelisks. It has regular supply drops that drop down from the sky. It's got the regular stuff that Ark has, but as soon as you go up there during the day, everything lights on fire. So I don't know if y'all can see it. Yeah, actually you can. It's right there above my head. You can kind of see it behind the chat. But it says day 282, night 50, or day 50, night 50. That means that we're on a 50-50 night. There's 3 possible types of days. You have a 10% day, a 90% night. You have a 50% day, 50% night. And you have a 90% day and 10% night. So, excuse me. When you see at night, when it goes to the next day, it will tell you, today is a 10% day, 20%. So it's like the prison planet. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of like the prison planet, except there's no sweet Goldilocks zone. It's everything's on fire. Everything dies. There's no Goldilocks zone. But yeah, it's kind of like that. As soon as the sun starts coming up, it's lit on fire. All right, Coomer. I appreciate you being out here, dude. Thanks for joining us. I hope you and Angie had a little fun chatting. I know it made me chuckle. And I hope your pillow stays cool and you never have to flip it, man. Angie, what are you doing on shorts? But I hope your pillow stays cool tonight, brother, and you never have to flip it, and you have a great night's sleep. Yes, they are not an X plant, though. Those are the plant species Z. So this is a Z plant. Hello, beautiful. My wife just got home, so give me a moment, guys. So what's on that? The Doedicurus. All animals on Aberration glow. So you see how it says aberrant Doedicurus? It's not just a Doedicurus. With an Aberration creatures, all of them glow. So even the Spinos and stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to do this one-handed. So you can kind of see the spots on the Spino. That'll glow. Yeah, here. Yeah. Sorry, my sister just called me and my wife just got here. Everybody want my attention. But yeah, they are very, very cool. And with the Aberration version of dinosaurs, I found out on the last arc, on Arc Evolved, that essentially, even if you get a Spino from another map, so if you go in and you grab Spino from, say, Genesis, and you bring it over to Aberration, when you go down to the radiation zone, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't matter that it's a Spino. If it's not an aberrant Spino, it will start getting radiation poisoning. So you have to tame up specifically Aberration exclusive dinosaurs to be able to withstand the radiation zone. So it's cool, but it's kind of odd, some of the stuff. Because yeah, cross map mechanics. Yep. So they function pretty well on all the other maps, but Aberration dinosaurs are exclusive to just Aberration. I mean, Aberration's a giant, broken, messed up, crazy kind of arc. So the animals over here are generally more hostile. They're more aggressive. They are more tolerant to elements and whatnot. Like it's just one of those things that they are a little bit more tolerant than other animals when it comes to certain mechanics in the game. So aberrant dinosaurs are good. The Eerie skins are cool though, dude. I really like the Eerie skins on mobile. They're genuinely really cool. Because those are the ones that turn all kinds of colors and they glow all kinds of crazy, right? Hey, man. Guess what just finished? Oh, it's not done quite yet, but it's ready to play. It's not ready to play multiplayer, but it's ready to play. If I were to not be streaming right now, it would probably download a little faster. But yeah, these guys are coming along. We just need one more imprint on both of them, and they'll be completely done. This one I feel is going to be awesome. Look at the colors on that. I mean, I suppose I will. I'll have to stop this one and then start a new one to rename it and all that. But yeah, I've already warned the chat that today's stream's going to be a little bit shorter than normal because we're going to be playing this new game. Hello, dog. Come here. Love me. Love me, dog. Hello. Hello, my Lexi. Yeah, hello, my Lexi dog. Very nice. Dude, I bet you feel freaking great right now. I'm being so serious. I bet you feel amazing. I'm seriously proud of you, dude, for real. Mwah. Hello, Lexi. 50-50. Oh, I can imagine. Seeing that, you probably just spent a chunk of change, dude. You probably just spent a chunk of change. Isn't that right, Lexi? Yeah? She really is. She's a good dog. I'm not even holding her. She's just hanging out. You ready to get down? Go ahead. A big chunk. Yeah, dude. I could only imagine. I can only imagine. But still, a free man. Free man. That sounds nice. You guys ate yet? Yes. And yes. Grab this. Grab this. All right, man. That is perfectly fine with me, man. I have no problem with that. But yeah, you know how I am. I'm gonna be a noob. I'm gonna be an excited noob. When I get my hands on one of them heavy bolters, dude. That, oh, I'm probably gonna try to make the Blood Raven armor. I'd have to say that's probably my favorite group of Space Marines is the Blood Ravens. You know what they do on their off time? Like, Space Marines are actually given time of leave. They're considering they're still people. They're still technically, able to have time on leave time. And yeah, on the off time for most blood Marines, Blood Ravens, their preferred thing to do is art. They like art. So you got these brutal warmongers that just blood for the blood god. What do you think this artist was thinking when he painted this picture? You know what I mean? It's just funny to me. It's just funny. Hold on. Never mind. Hold on. Let me mute again. All right, sorry. Kids are getting here. Give me 1 second. All right. Ay, ay, ay. I got the damn hot dog song stuck in my head. Do 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 do. Oh, we need to gain some more experience. But I want these to be done so bad. Ugh. All right. This game is being weird as shit right now. Welcome in if you guys are just joining us. Appreciate you being here. Man, why does it take so long for these things to raise up? You'd have thunk that they would have put us on a 3x server for the release of Aberration instead of a 2x. I mean, I appreciate the 2-week 2x, but I think I would have preferred the 3x. As basically anybody would. So how's everybody's day going? I don't know who's in, who's AFK, who's a real person. How is everybody doing? Got 6 people in here. So, the process of getting a Reaper is it's a little convoluted, to be completely honest. We could attempt to get one now with the Spinos, but the reason why I'm not is because the Spinos take such a long time to get up and down from the red zone that it's not as effective as a rock drake. So my plan is once these rock drakes are completely brought up and raised up and adults, we will take the high level one, we'll start leveling it. Excuse me. We'll start leveling this one, and we'll go down, we'll fly down to the red zone. That'll give us a pretty decent amount of time on our armor. So when we go down to the red zone, everything's irradiated. We need to have a hazard suit. So we need these guys right here. Hold on. Right here. We need a hazard suit before we can go down to the radiation zone. And with the hazard suit, as you take radiation damage, the suit's durability will deplete. Now, just to get down to the rock drake nest with a land animal, like a Spino, it takes 10% durability. Right off the top, just to get there. So 20% durability total to get from the rock drake nest back up and down, or up from the blue zone down to the rock drake nest and back up. Takes minimum 20 durability. That leaves us with 65 durability to play around with on the Spino. It's not enough time. So my plan is to use the rock drake, the glide down there. That'll significantly cut back the amount of time that it will take for us to get down there, and with that, we'll be able to get down to the Reapers a lot quicker, and be able to get away from enemies a lot easier. And just it's more efficient to use a rock drake. That's why we got one, and we'll go down there. To go to the rock drake nest, when you're at the gate, you want to turn right. When we're finding Reapers, instead of going right, we'll go left. And that is the Reaper territory. So we'll take the Rock Drake, we'll go to the gate, we'll go left, and we'll start killing up as many Reapers as possible. We need to get pheromone glands from Reaper Queens. The Reaper Queens will drop a pheromone gland that you have to have. After that, and we get enough Reaper glands, we will bring a high-level Reaper to a trap, and from there, we will beat its ass until it's at about 10% health, and it will start glowing. When it starts glowing is when we can wait for it to grab us up and to inject us with an egg. And from there, we need to get our asses out as fast as possible, back up to the blue zone, and start murdering everything we possibly can along the way and in the blue zone. We'll have a countdown timer. We have to kill as much as we can with that countdown timer before it drops and hits 0. And by the time it hits 0, we have to be in a enclosed room with nothing around, because they come out very violent. So essentially, the reason why we lock ourselves in a 1x2 room is so that way when it literally will rip out of our chest. It'll just raw right out of our chest, and we'll give birth to it. It might kill us. It actually might kill us. So we got to be very careful with all of that, so it doesn't kill us. The reason why we need Reaper glands is because the pheromone will make the baby think that we are a Reaper, and it will make it to where the Reaper won't attack us. So there's a process behind all of it, and I'm just trying to make the process as easy as possible, especially being in officials. The process can be a little convoluted, but it works. It's the way that I did it when it first came out, and it's the way that a lot of people did it. I know there's probably better, more efficient ways now, but I'm stuck in my old ways. So it's a bit of a process, though, to say the least. To say the most, it sucks. But it's still, and it's one of those things that once we get it going and we have everything set up, then it's just hunting. That's all we got to do after that. After we have everything set up, it's literally just run around, kill everything, hunt down the best Reaper levels. I believe Reapers max out at 150. So because they're not a draconic entity, draconics things can go up to 190. But because it's not considered a dragon, it's you've never seen. Yeah. It's a unique taming process. It's one of the more unique taming processes in the entire game, and it's pretty cool. I genuinely think it's a very unique and very cool tame. Reapers they're difficult, but they're worth it. They're especially worth it in PvP, but I don't play PvP. I play PvE. But, it'll come. It will come. It just takes time. And once we get impregnated, it's going to mess up our armor too, because it's got to stab through the chest piece, so we're going to take some durability loss there. So we'll have to have a couple of suits of armor on us. And as soon as we get knocked up, we got to switch out the chest piece for a pristine chest piece. And I believe that, I don't know if you take it off, because as soon as you take radiation damage, it kills the embryo. It just straight up kills the embryo while it's inside of you. So you cannot take any radiation damage whatsoever, or you microwave the baby, and it's not good. You lose it. So all that progress that you get. And that's why it's so important to get out of the red zone as fast as possible when you've got a baby. And it's pretty funny too. So you can kind of see what my character looks like. You can see my character's belly and all that. When when I get impregnated, can you just go in there if you're going to chat? Sorry. But as you can see, my belly's flat here. When you get impregnated by a Reaper, you actually get pregnant. Like, you'll actually have a baby bump. Like, you'll start flat, and then you'll slowly start lumping out until you got like an actual baby bump. It's pretty cool. Like, genuinely, it's actually a really cool process. But we have to be very wary of the whole process because it's delicate. It's a lot more delicate than an actual baby. How you doing, Chaz? Probably not too good. My wife sends her condolences as well. I was telling my wife a little earlier what you had told me and whatnot, and she says she is very sorry for your loss. She wishes she knew what to say, but yeah, she actually talked to him for a little bit here and there as well. Like, she remembered him because, you know, he was one of my regulars. So, yeah. Yep. I don't really know what to say. But yeah. Because she was rooting for him. She's like, man, he just got put back in the hospital. Man, that sucks. I was like, well, you know, it's better safe than sorry and all that jazz. He was really interested in the game. He was very interested in your game, and he was terrified to mess with your computer. Terrified. It's like, I'd love to jump on and play with you, but my son's at work right now. And I am not going to mess around on his computer while he is not here. It's like, well, Mr. Rogers, you probably shouldn't do that. Yeah. I think he enjoyed the stream because I talked to him like, you know, like a person. I didn't treat him, you know, I didn't treat him like my dad, you know what I mean? I treated him like one of the bros, one of the guys, you know what I mean? So I think it made him feel refreshed, you know. It's because we're behind a keyboard, you know. You're not gonna. I don't know how old you are. I don't know how young you are. You know what I mean? So I just treat people like people. So I think that made him feel at home and refreshed. And the community that we have is one of those communities that people. He was afraid of using. He was afraid that he was going to screw something up on your computer, man. He was more so terrified that he was going to accidentally delete something or mess something up or any of that stuff. Oh yeah. There's probably a couple things. I talk about poop on this channel a couple times. It might have been the fertilizer poop that I was showing people how to make fertilizer early game really quickly. Or it could have been what I believe is the best games. I believe that for a game to be top tier, awesome game, you should be given choices. And one of the two things in video games that I need to have to make sure that it's a good game, and knowing that I have a broad variety of choices. For one, realism. That realism with poop. even on Red Dead 2. Like, you can look at the horses. The horses take a dump, and it's perfectly modeled. It looks like horse shit. That's awesome. You're modeling in things that, you know, should be there with a realistic style of game. The second part of that caveat is cannibalism. I know it sounds crazy. I generally have 3 styles of playthrough. I have a good guy playthrough, a neutral guy playthrough, and a bad guy playthrough. And on my bad guy playthrough, I'm a cannibal. So, with those 2 features in video games make me love a video game even more. But yeah, it might have been the either that with the poop thing, like, you know, or it might have been the fertilizer. Because with my fertilizer tactic, you put a one high wall, you put a something down underneath it on the floor, and you just kind of jump until you stam out. Then you can poop a lot faster. So you sit on the toilet, poop, flush, jump back up, start spamming, jump, and then it will let you poop again. So he might have came in while I was just furiously shitting in the toilet, just back and forth. I gotta poop, gotta poop, gotta poop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I know what he's talking about. Yeah. I was in the hospital for a while. My appendix had ruptured. And my wife was out here, actually, during this conversation. She was telling him about how stubborn I was. Yeah. So my appendix ruptured while I was in school. And essentially what happened was I just turned white, and I slammed into a wall, and my teacher said, "You need to go home. You need to go to the doctors." So I didn't know what was going on. I was like, okay. And I got in my car and started driving. And I don't say it very often. I'm not a very religious guy. I'm spiritual. I'm not a very religious guy, as cliche as that is to say nowadays. I believe in a grand creator. I don't necessarily believe in religion. I do believe in a grand creator, though. So, and I don't say it very often, but God was watching my back that day. And essentially what had happened was I got home and I started blacking out. I was blacking out at the wheel on the way home. I don't know how I made it home, but I got home, and my wife seen that I was home, so she rushed out after I started blowing on the horn. She came out, and she crawled in. We threw our kid over the fence to our neighbor, and or she threw our kid over the fence to our neighbor. I crawled into the passenger seat like a rabid animal and curled up and started blacking out. And we got to the hospital, and I went from just blacking out and waking up to blacking out, waking up, throwing up, screaming, blacking out, waking up, throwing up, screaming, and that order. So yeah, it was pretty wild. After all that was done and said, they got me into an emergency surgery. As soon as I got to that hospital, within 30, 45 minutes, I was in surgery, getting cut open. And I almost died. I was literally 6 hours from death. Like, if I wouldn't have came in, I would have died in 6 hours. After 3 more hours of me and my condition, I would have been in such a bad shape that I would have probably had to have stayed in the hospital even longer. But because I had toxic shock, or septic shock, not toxic shock. One of them's for a tampon. I didn't have a tampon. I had poop in my body, which was really bad. So they cleaned me out and all that stuff. I was stuck in the hospital for, legitimately just stuck in the hospital for 3 weeks. And while I was in the hospital, I refused to use a bedpan. Yeah. He was telling me about it. Yeah. Yep. But I was telling him the first time that I had a bowel movement while I was in the hospital after my appendix ruptured, the nurses came in with a bedpan, and I can't say the word, but I basically told them to F off. I was like, screw you guys. pick me up, put me in the bathroom. I'm going to poop on the toilet. My wife's smiling. She's over there. She just came back out. And I went in. My wife carried me to the bathroom as best as she could, and I stumbled my big ass into the bathroom. And I sat down, man, and I cried. I cried on the toilet trying to poop. It didn't work for me. And it eventually, with the appendix and all that, they're literally cutting your poop tube and then putting it back together. So they're cutting a piece of your poop tube out. That's where your appendix is. It helps dry up fecal matter. So they refer to it as your second stomach. So it's supposed to dry everything up a little bit more and all that good stuff. So after having that, happen, I wasn't able to poop right at all. And every time I went in there and I pushed even a little bit or breathed heavily, like it hurt, like hurt, like really, really bad. So it was one of those things that I can't poop I will not poop in my bed. I'd probably be okay with the catheter. I know I would be okay with the catheter. I will not poop in my bed. I will get up. I don't care. I will get up and I will poop on the toilet. Period. So that's probably what he was talking about, that story. But yeah, I was stuck there for 3 weeks, man, on a liquid diet. That sucked. Beef broth, Jello, and ice cream. Ugh. Yeah. So you already know, man. When they have to reconnect your poop tube, dude, it's just something else. It's something else. And the pain. I tried to explain to my friend, to my brother, what the pain felt like. And it's like, you don't have nerve endings in your organs. So when one of your organs ruptures, your body goes from, okay, this sucks. Okay, this is bad. Okay. And to, immediately, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. With my appendix when it ruptured, I actually talked to a lady. She had 3 kids, and she's like, I had an appendix rupture. My appendix ruptured on me one time, and she's like, I've had 3 kids, and I would have preferred to have triplets and birth them all at the same time than ever go through that experience ever again. It was the worst pain of my life. And I was like, oh, so having your appendix rupture while you're conscious is worse than childbirth? And she's like, oh yeah, 100%. It is 100% worse than childbirth. She's like, at least with my experience, having an organ rupture inside of your body is worse than childbirth. So, I mean, it was horrible, dude. Holy shit, was it bad. Like, I'm not even joking. I wake up, start screaming, throw up, blackout. And I'm sitting in the ER. People are looking at me like, what the hell's wrong with him? And I wake up, throw up, blackout. It was bad.
I'm pretty sure that the reason why they treated you the way they did, I'm pretty sure they thought
You got to speak up so the people can hear you.
I said, I think all those people, because you got to think I was alert, very fully,
Very fully.
and a lot of those people thought you were overdosing.
Probably thought I was dying.
They thought you overdosed.
So
And that's-
blackout, wake up, scream, blackout, wake up,
So
scream.
they
That's
weren't
not how
taking-
overdose works, though.
No, but like the customers, not the customers, the actual
The
people.
customers, the patients,
The
you know,
patients.
no difference. We're in America. The customers.
The patients thought you were. That's why they were pissed that you got taken back there before them.
That's what I've been told, man. In all honesty, I've never given birth to a child, so I can't give you a yes or no. But I have had a couple of women actually tell me that organ failure, like organ rupture, not organ failure, organ rupture is worse than childbirth. Yeah. Yeah. Your body's not designed for shit like that. at least with the child, your body is designed to give birth. Your body is not designed to have organs explode inside of it. Generally, that's a death sentence, and it's one of the worst. Just excruciating pain until you go into shock. And I think the only reason why I was waking up like that is I'm prior service military, so I've got this kind of rah mentality, you know, ho, murder, death, kill. What makes the grass blow? What makes the grass grow? Blood, bright red blood, you know, that kind of stuff. It's just gur, raw, murder, death, kill, you know, all that stuff. Good stuff. But because of my personality, man, like it takes a lot to put me down, and I think that's why I was waking up. Because normally with that you just black out, but because I was rah about my life, especially being that young still, I just kept on waking up, dude. Yeah. Whoa. Dude, it was something else, man. It was something else. I think most people would have just been blacked out. And on top of that, I deal with, I was in a rollover out in Afghanistan. So I've had multiple surgeries on my foot, and I have extensive nerve damage and a lot of problems. I deal with pain on a daily basis, so my pain tolerance is through the roof. When I say I'm not trying to make, oh, big cool guy, blah, 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 blah. No, I'm being dead serious. My pain tolerance is through the roof. My pain tolerance, I'm at a constant high level of pain. And I just kind of suck through it, you know, like, it sucks, but I would prefer to just feel the pain than to take a whole bunch of medications. Screw that. Let me deal with the pain. So over the years, I've dealt with excruciating pain to the point where I can't sleep at night sometimes. And this pain was legitimately the worst pain I've ever experienced in my life. The worst pain I've ever experienced in my life was organ rupture. It was bad. It was really, really bad. And I've been in some pretty horrible situations, if you catch my drift. But this was bad. So with that being said, you know, like after I had gotten the surgery and all that stuff, and I talked to a few people, and that lady, she told me, she's like, I had my appendix ruptured too. And she's like, I got 3 kids, and I would have preferred to birth them all at the same time. That's just, you know, it's like, I can understand. It's just, yeah, it's kind of hard to explain it. But yeah, it's interesting. But I was told by a doctor one time, because I've gone to pain management, I've done physical rehabilitation. Yeah, I got a few people that I actually got a couple of brothers that come in occasionally. I'm not gonna dox them because they'll let you know if they want. But I got a couple brothers from the military that I know personally from the military, and I can't really talk about it, but yeah, I got some guys in here. You'll definitely run across some people in my channel that are prior service. I was Army, so I got a few Army buddies. Yeah, I know. We have a saying in the military. It's called OPSEC, operational security, and I respect them. You know, if they want to say that they were in, you know, the military, they're more than welcome to it. I'm not going to tell them not to say whatever. But if they would prefer me to not, you know, dox their military experience, then I'm not. I try to be as professional about things as possible. But yeah, I do have a couple buddies in here. They'll come in occasionally. Yeah, I was part of the Army, U.S. Army. Hold on, let me let my dog out real quick. She need to go potty. Ooh. Oh. But yeah, that's one of those things that I got a few life experiences that people generally ask questions about. I think Angie's still on. Catfish has been in and out. Catfish has got some stuff going on today. So he was just in a little while ago actually. Angie might still be on. She might just be AFK, or she might be cooking dinner. I'm not too sure. But Angie's one of my moderators. Oh, there she is. Yeah, he was a pretty cool guy. He really was. He seemed like a very down-to-earth, very, very collected, nice gentleman. And he sure did seem to really love you. He was always excited when you got home. It's like, oh, gotta go. Kid's home. She's making dinner. Gonna eat, take meds, go to bed. It's like, all right, old man. Yeah, he was a good guy. At least that's how I felt about him. I felt like he was a decent person. I didn't know him for very long, but for the time that we did have, I mean, I would have definitely sat down with him and, you know, shared a beer. Not shared a beer, but had a beer with him. Yeah, I love to eat too, dude. Oh, food's good. Has to be good food, though. Sorry, blowing smoke at the camera. Yeah. He was just very happy that you let him stay with you. That was one of those big things that he actually really appreciated was you know, he felt like you were doing a very big thing for him. And in my opinion, I mean, I don't think that's a big thing, you know. I'm sure you feel the same way about it as well. Like, come on, Dad. Like, you can live with me. It's not a big deal, man. I would prefer you to live with me. You know, like, I don't want to put you in a home, but, you know. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know if it was your wife or fiance, but I know he was, he said something about girlfriend, wife, fiance, something like that. But I did know that you have a spouse. I did know that. He did talk about her. He talked about you way more, though. But he loved both of you, from what he said. He did. And he was very appreciative of being able to stay with you. And I mean, that's, well, that's good, man. I've been married for 12 years Best decision of my life. Just make sure that you guys build your foundation with trust. Nothing else, just trust. Legitimately. Just don't lie to each other. As silly as it sounds, just don't lie. That's it. You're both people. You might not always like each other, but if you can trust one another, that goes as far as you want it to go. So, and I haven't based my relationship around anything but trust. She was my best friend in middle school. She was my best friend in high school. And then we got married. We didn't date either. Didn't even date. She was just my best friend. A lot of people don't believe me when I say that. A lot of people don't believe me when I say that. But I seriously, she was just my friend. I never did any. We had no. Trust me, I tried. I tried being romantic. I tried my ass off to be romantic. It never worked out for me. But she wasn't having any of it. You were bad. You told me I would prefer to have my friendship than to ever lose my friendship. So we can't. We can't do that. Because if we mess this up, then we lose our friendship. He never cleaned anything in the house except for his plate. Hey, wasn't wasteful, man. He wasn't wasteful. And I mean, at his age, I mean, I'm sure he might have had some trouble with that. But you got to think, when you were a kid growing up, he was cleaning up after your ass, just like my dad was cleaning up after my ass. Yep, and the damn ladder took him out. Yep. And I even questioned him too. I was like, dude, why would you do that? I know you're not like old, but you're definitely not a spring chicken no more. That's definitely a job for one of the local teenagers. And that's where we started about how I was in the hospital. That's where that whole conversation, because he messaged me in chat and told me, yeah, well, screwed up. Tumbled down the ladder. Trying to clean the damn gutters. I was like, well, shit. And I asked him if he was all right. He's like, nope, I'm in the hospital. Got a couple broken ribs. And I think he said it also punctured his lung as well. But they reinflated his lung and they fixed his ribs and all that stuff. You know how it is. I've got a lot of people talking all the time. I can try to remember stories, but being human isn't, going to help me out with that unless I went back through and I tried to find the. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, man. People told me to poop in the hospital pan on my bed. You know what I said? Screw you. I'm going to get up. Yeah. So it's just one of those things, I'm sure you can understand being a dude, man. It's just one of those things. So it's hard to explain. Stubborn old man. Yeah. Yep. It's 4 a.m. Please do something. It's just something about men. Men generally, Kumar, go to bed. I'm taking my clothes off and getting in. Ah, you know you can message me some pictures now. My wife just looked at me. It's gonna get so wet. But yeah. But Chaz, that's like I was telling you, man, the catfish just came back in. It's getting worse. Go to bed. Oh my. Well, Chaz, that's catfish. I haven't told him yet about your dad. But yeah. That's one of my buddies. IRL. But yeah, I'll let him know what's going on. Because I think he'd probably remember him. Roger that, Captain. Kumar, it's already like 4 o'clock in the morning there, dude. Oh, dude, 100%. 100%. If there's toilet and shower, it will be shat in, and it will be showered upon. Not even joking. Man knows what it feels like to go without. He's going to use it. He's going to use the shit out of it every day, as much as he can. Yeah. Yeah. But it's one of those things. Men are stubborn creatures. We can be asshats. Just don't drop the soap. I don't know. He might enjoy that. Don't call Bubs. I'd love to say some shit right now, but I don't know if he would be. I think he's already disclosed it before, but I'm not gonna say anything regarding anything on that because he's not gay or anything. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I don't think he has to worry about any of that. Soap on the rope. Yep. Yeah, soap on the rope's not bad. I mean, you can make your own soap on the rope too. Not too difficult to do the whole soap on the rope thing. But I just keep a shower bag, man. Keep everything in the shower bag. Bring the shower bag into the shower. And if I drop that soap on the floor, generally I got a backup. Just I don't trust soap that unless it's my shower. If it's my shower, I'm good. Still reading manga. Did I ask you what it was called earlier? Did you tell me? Am I just an idiot? What are you reading? Jog my memory. He did tell me earlier. Yep. Yeah, I wasn't obviously not paying that damn much attention then. Actually, oh yeah, you're right. You're right. And it's too far up for me to actually see on here. But you are very right. No one will find out. No, it's not like it's popping up on the mainstream or anything. Kumar. Well, we try to be conscious and I don't want to say overly supportive, but supportive, you know. We're people, human beings. We are a social creature. If we do not have people that we can talk to, you seriously go crazy. That's why they're trying to take solitary confinement and stuff away, because it literally drives people crazy. It's torture. So if you don't have people that you can talk to or hang out with, I mean, the dirt should be getting washed off by the water. The fats and oils should be being dissolved by the soap. But that water is supposed to blast the dirt off of you. And all the oil and grime and gook that your body makes, the soap eats it. It dissolves it. Do something to make it disappear. I wish I could switch it. To be honest, I don't know why it's over on shorts. I would prefer it to be on the main channel and then have shorts by itself. You know what I mean? Sup? All right, sorry about that. Them creeters. I mean, you can do whatever you want if you live alone, but even if you got a family, as long as you're, you know, not being overly crude, you could generally do what you want to. You know what I mean? Yep. I got something that could actually make your skin crawl. I don't know if you know this or not. Yeah. Shower jokes, funny jokes, bad jokes, dad jokes. We were on fat jokes yesterday. Oh, dude, I haven't lived with my friends in forever, man. Ever since I got married, I have lived with just my wife. Nobody else. Oh, I mean, I can't say that because my mother-in-law did live with me too. So I'm not sad or ashamed. That's why I was saying earlier about your dad. I was like, I can understand having your parent live with you. My mother-in-law lived with me. You know what I mean? My mother-in-law lived with me. I even gave her the master bedroom and everything. Maybe I'm just too nice. I don't know. But family's family, you know, for the most part. For the most part. There are exceptions to the rule. There are definitely exceptions to the rule, 100%. Once I don't deem you as family, even if you are my blood, I don't give a shit. But if I consider you family, you're family. Yeah. Well, trust me, I prefer to have just my just my wife. I mean, my kids are cool too, but eventually they will move out here soon. He probably did. We actually had somebody come in one time just Googling as many dad jokes, copy and paste as fast as possible. We got a couple characters that come in, man. We really do. We have a couple of characters that are just funny. Some are a little crude and mean. Some people are multiple people. They make a whole bunch of crazy accounts and they just keep on coming in with accounts and stuff. But we generally have a pretty cool community. You know, it's not bad. We try to have fun. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, he tried. I mean, we're all, you know, here just having fun, chatting it up. I try to teach a little bit about the game that I'm playing whenever I'm actually playing. Right now, I'm not really doing a whole lot because we are waiting on these guys to kind of mature a little bit more. But generally I play the game and we chat and I try to focus on doing both at the same time. But we got some people that come in. They've got real characters. Believe it or not, your dad was one of my characters in the streaming thing as well. He was one of the main characters, not the main character, but he was one of my regulars. So that's one of the OGs, the originals. He was a regular. So it's one of those things, you know. Yeah. Yep. He just had a lot of questions that he wanted to know about certain things on the game or whatnot, and I always entertained it. That's the point of me playing the game, you know. Like I play the game, and people ask me, how do you do this? What's that? What's this for? And you know, I have a few thousand hours in it, and because of that, I started streaming with this game. I do survival games though, for the most part. Just hang out and play some games, and I've actually done Minecraft too. At one point, we were doing Minecraft. I still should probably stream a little bit of Minecraft here and there. I know some people really enjoyed it. What is this at? I'm getting there. If I shut the game down, it would download faster. I mean, half the battle is learning it, you know what I mean? That's half the battle. Is just trying to figure out, you know, how to do it. I make some things look easy in the game because of the experience that I've gathered through the hours that I've played. So, I can kind of understand some of the background stuff going on most people miss. And you know, that's what it is. Will I play Black Myth Wukong? I honestly don't know. I hear it's an amazing game. I hear it's an absolutely amazing game. People are saying that it might actually get Game of the Year. So, I might have to. Tonight, however, we are going to be playing Warhammer 40K Space Marines 2. So we're kind of waiting on that to download up. Yeah. I do have a couple hundred hours in that game. Not as many hours as Ark, so I'm not as good with Conan, but Conan's still fun. Conan's one of those very interesting, fun, enjoyable, just odd games. Sorry, I had to move my mic away. But yeah, me and Catfish would run around in Conan, and we'd knock people out and drag them back to camp, build up the base, and explore some of the old ruins and stuff like that. Well, they don't look like they're going to just starve. But I am definitely not leaving them out. Look at the coloration on that. It looks like an oil slick. So we don't actually play horror games. I do enjoy horror games, but we do not play horror games on the channel. I have considered it though. There is one game in particular that I really would enjoy playing, and I believe they're remastering it. I'm just not too sure if it's out yet or not. All right, Kumar. I hope you get a great night's sleep, dude, and I hope your pillow stays cool and you never have to flip it. But no, I don't play horror games. This is more of a survival kind of game, challenge type, you know. And I use survival very loosely because we've also played Helldivers, and I do play Insurgency Sandstorm. A big scaredy cat. So I love horror games, but I can't stand the new horror games. I don't like jump scares. I think it's silly. I think it's cheap. I don't like the idea of jump scares. I don't like jump scares. I feel like jump scares are just petty. My type of horror game is psychological horror. I love something that will actually make you sit down and think and try to make sense of everything. One of my favorite, absolutely one of my favorite horror games of all time is Silent Hill 2. Not the newer ones. The newer ones can eat rocks. Silent Hill 2 is one of the best horror games of all time. Period. Fight me. Fight me on that. Like legitimately, I'm very firm when I say that. Silent Hill was one of the best, if not the best, of all time when it comes to horror games. And I grew up playing that kind of stuff. And the horror movies and stuff like that. I loved horror movies. Slasher movies I kind of found funny. And being a young man, seeing slasher movies just meant that I got to see some college girl running through the woods topless. Good stuff. Young teenage boy Link said, "Oh, watch movie boobies." You know what I mean? So, but for the most part, I enjoyed actual horror movies, not jump scare or not slasher, but like genuine horror movies. And there's two horror movies that one kind of falls into horror, but it's not like monster horror. It's more like alien horror. That's actually scary. Like you won't be able to sleep at night type deal. But there's two. There's two that are actually like holy shit scary. And not like, oh my god, it's a murderous monster scare. Like thing like this could happen. Or this might have happened. You know, like this is some real shit. Phasmophobia. I got it on the PC. First movie, The Fourth Kind. That movie sent chills down my spine and made me not want to sleep at night. The Fourth Kind. The second movie, which is based on true events apparently, and that is The Strangers. So The Fourth Kind is basically it's really weird because it's a split screen. So this part of the screen was Hollywood, and this part of the screen over was actual documentations from the psychiatrist. And she basically flew into a small town in Alaska, I believe Nome, Alaska. And essentially what had happened was all these people started saying that they see a white owl. And she thought, oh, I'm in a small town. All these people are just screwing with me right now. And was the one for you? See, I really feel like The Fourth Kind was one of those, because it shows it. Like you have a split screen of real footage and footage that Hollywood designed the movie around. was so good. Strangers is a good movie, man. Strangers is based on, so they're just on a country road. This family, they're just hanging out at their house, and these just random people show up, and they're wearing masks, and they just like torture these people. Like they pop, like, oh, they're gonna try to get away, and the strangers never talk. They never like, they don't, like, they just pop. They're just sitting there outside the window staring at them. And it's like, what are you going to do in that situation? And then they'll go, and they even got a gun out at one point, and they were trying to take them out. And it's, the whole movie is like they walk behind them while they're sitting on the couch watching TV, and, oh, they're going to call the cops? Okay, we'll cut the phone line, and we'll take the batteries out of their cell phone while their cell phone charges in the kitchen. So they'd literally just, you'd see them walking in the background, come into the kitchen, take the cell phone, undo the cell phone's battery, and then walk away, while they were sitting in the same room watching a movie, watching TV. It's creepy. It's so creepy. It's messed up. It genuinely is a messed up movie. And it's just so well planned, and it's creepy. It's very, very creepy. And with it being based on a, sorry, I felt like I had a fly or something on my arm. But it's genuinely a good movie. But the Fourth Kind, man, Fourth Kind, no. That movie is genuinely a horror movie. That shit scared me. That shit scared me. I did not like it. Did not like it at all, but I liked it at the same time. It's a good movie. But yeah. Creepy, man. Yeah. See, that I'd find creepy, but they didn't know these people. Like, they didn't know them at all. Insidious. And those types of movies don't really scare me too much. It's the stuff that could really happen that bothers me, you know what I mean? That stuff that can happen. Ah, the cops were at his house. Yeah. Oh, that could definitely trigger some serial killer alerts right there. If you've got small animals just kind of butchered up, for one, that's a felony nowadays. That's animal cruelty. If he was doing it as a religious practice, though, like if he was using the skulls to ward off bad spirits or trying to bless areas with whatever, however, blah blah blah, like it's a very odd gray area. You know what I mean? So depending upon what their use were and what the whole thing was. Anything will get me for real. I mean, so I used to do a little, yeah, cats, dogs, squirrels, rabbits, turtles, a few others. Yep. The cats I can't vouch for. Dogs, that could have been coyotes. Squirrels, squirrel nuggets are good. Rabbits pretty tasty too. Turtles, I don't agree with eating them, but I hear they're pretty tasty as well. But cats, absolutely not. You don't eat cats. You don't eat coyotes either, but you definitely want to take coyotes out if they're in your area because they will take your kids off into the woods. Coyotes are essentially goblins. That's what a coyote is. It's a goblin. So, there's something that you just don't want around your area. As cute and as cuddly as oh, it's a dog. No, that little shit will literally take your kids or your small animals and even possibly your larger animals because they don't just roam around with one. They roam around in squads, man. Squads of dogs. But gator, yeah, I love gator. I love gator tail. Honestly, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm pretty sure it would scare the shit out of me too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, just like I don't know if you've ever seen it before, but there's a Starship Troopers. There's a movie called Starship Troopers. There is one of my favorite scenes in any movie is when they're in college and they're going to become citizens. And to become a citizen, you have to go into military service. So you have citizens and civilians. Civilians are just people that exist. They are basically the slave force. If you want to be able to vote, if you want a house, you want all these different things, you need to become a citizen. And to become a citizen, you had to go out on a conquest with the military. I love that movie. It's one of my favorite movies. It seriously is. It's one of my favorite movies. And one of my favorite scenes is from that movie when they're in college and the one-armed, gunny, the one-armed top brass guy that was teaching him about history, he asks him, he says, was she outside? Oh, where did you get cigarettes from me? They're not over there. But being distracted and all that. No, not the shower scene. One of my favorite scenes was in class. He asked him, he's like, do you know the history of why we decided to put in place a world government and why you have to have military service to be a citizen and what the difference between a citizen and civilian is? And they explained it. And he looks at him and he's like, that's right. The reason why you need military service was because back in the day with all the bickering and the fighting amongst the country, the veterans became very, very upset and decided to all stand together and take over the country. The veterans, the veterans got sick of it and took over the country and create a new form of government where you have to serve your country to be able to vote for your country. You have to serve your country to be able to own a house or property in your country. And to be a civilian over a citizen, or a citizen over a civilian, is better. So to be like it's total fascist, just propaganda. It's seriously like that's fascist as shit. But it's one of those things that, you know, it scares me a little bit nowadays, you know. But yeah, that's one of my favorite scenes in pretty much any cinema, actually. I need to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. I need to, though. But yeah, that kind of stuff scares me, man. I don't want to go to a civil war. I've literally, I could be recalled. I won't be doing any of the fighting, but I would be, if something like that happened in real life, I would be recalled, and I would be put in front of a giant line of soldiers, fresh out of high school or college, or yoinked out of the streets, and basically told to teach them. And I don't want to be a part of that. I do not want to fight my own people. I do not want to teach people to fight my own people. But I think I'm actually going to start cutting the stream, and here soon I'm going to be switching over the stream to the new game that we'll be playing. So I think I'm going to start saying my goodbyes. My wife just looked at me and said, I need to borrow you for a few minutes, so. See, I don't think that'd hold very well. As a United States soldier, you are allowed to deny orders. Believe it or not, one of our things is if you're given an unconstitutional order, we have to follow the law. And the law states that as an American citizen, you're not allowed to drink unless you're 21. So if you go to war, even at 18, and you come back from a war and you're 19, 20 years old, you're still not allowed to drink because it's against the law. So all federal laws soldiers have to follow on top of military law. So it's like double the laws that you have to follow as a soldier. But one of the exceptions to those rules that if we're given an unconstitutional order, we're allowed to deny it. And if we're told to fire upon American citizens, we can deny it. It's not considered treachery. It's not considered being a traitor. So, but yeah. I think we're going to go ahead and cut this, and I'm going to take a few minutes and see what my wife needs and all that stuff. Actually, let me put this up while we are still on stream so people don't think I'm cheating. Where did I put my cryopods? Oh, I put my cryopods in here. Right? No, they're not in here. Okay, where's my cryopods at? Are they in here? Yeah, oh God, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I don't know where the hell I put my cryopods at. But I guess I'll do this off stream. I'm pretty sure nobody's going to think I'm actually cheating. But we're going to go ahead and put this up. And like everybody was saying earlier, Chaz, oh, seafood's good. But like I was saying earlier, Chaz, you're more than welcome to come in. You're more than welcome to chat it up with us, hang out. You're more than welcome to do anything like that. If I'm streaming, come in and chat. Come in and hang out. But all right, I'm gonna start doing my outro. I hope everybody has a great night's sleep tonight, and that everybody, has great dreams, great sleep. Everybody's pillow stays cool. You never have to flip it, and you have a great day and all that. I appreciate everybody being out here, hanging out, chatting it up, the likes, the subscriptions, the follows, all that good stuff. I appreciate all of that. Thank you. And we'll be back. Kumar, you're supposed to be sleeping. But, all right, guys. We'll be back in a little bit. Go to bed, Kumar. But we'll be back in a little while, guys. We're going to start over here on Space Marine. So we're gonna turn the stream off for now, and we'll be back maybe an hour or so, maybe less. I don't know, somewhere in there. But we'll be back in a little bit, and we're gonna be on with Catfish in a little while. We'll see how it goes. So thank you again, guys. I hope your pillow stays cool and you never have to flip it. I appreciate you guys.